Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I won't give back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all wanna ring, yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart, are you mean? Got some scars, got some needs, are you willing to go bleed? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.
Welcome once again to our table. To my players, before we get started, who would like to give last week's, or last session, I should say, recap?
You want me to do it?
Don't all
I'll
speak
do
up. Don't all speak up at once.
Marli.
All right, Marli. It looks like you are going to give our recap for last session. Go ahead.
Okay. So we started with Kitten being like super sick. And then like they found out that she got into the wafers again, which we don't know how she got to the wafers again, but she got into the wafers again because. And then there was a huge mess and we had to clean up the mess. And then, there was a phone call. Yeah, Dee got a phone call. And the phone call was like, we need help, people are missing. So we had to go and see about that. And we get there and everything was fishy. And then there were powers. And we found out that it was the evil Church of Doom. So then we were like, we're gonna go rescue mission. So we go on this rescue mission. And we get there. And I fell in love with another door because Penelope 3. Good news is we all got to play with more of our powers. Even better news is I got to attack someone. Even better news is we saved people. We took down the church. Eventually the church goes. But we all made it safe. Some peeps are having a few emotional issues, humans that live through weird things. But the rest of us are very excited, and Renee got all her memories back. So now we get to hear all these cool stories, and there's hope for the rest of the crew. Also, I did not get to see Penelope 3, and that needs to be important in everyone's books that Penelope 3 exploded.
Yep.
And that is my recap.
Nice.
Nothing if not totally on brand for Alorah.
Yep.
Well done with the recap. So, you guys did find your way to bed. The day kind of broke, dragged on. The humans going about and doing what they do. As the sun sets over the city, you folks once again find yourselves pulled towards consciousness, unable to stop, even though some of you may want to curl up in that inky blackness, that comforting well of nothingness and non-existence for just a bit longer. The room is dark around you. You can't really hear anything this evening as the world makes a reappearance. But you are in your rooms, beds soft underneath you. And it's just still this evening. And as we open up, I'm going to open the floor to our players tonight. And you guys are going to set the mood and the scene.
Rouse checks for getting up.
Pardon?
Don't we have to do rouse checks when we're waking up?
Yes, we'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah.
As you guys pull yourselves out of your slumber, I want to check in to see what each of you are doing. And then we're going to get to rouse checks. We're going to start with D.
So I'm waking up and still kind of processing everything that happened the week prior. And, I'm just gonna lay there for a little bit. And considering that I also have some things that I need to look into as well, remembering that Renee got all of her memories back. There's a phone call I gotta make, so I gotta look at that phone number and take a look to see what area code that is, and then because I think I remember Father Douglas said that this was in California, what he was able to find on me, or something like that, right? The West Coast? Somewhere along the West Coast?
Make me a history roll.
Okay. Second here.
Remember how I said you're all responsible for keeping your own notes? This is where that comes in.
Yeah, and sorry, my cat was wanting my attention, but it's about to get crazy here in a little bit, so bear with me.
You're good. Cats make clippable content.
Yeah. And also, for some god-awful reason, I am having a hard time finding the copy of my character sheet that actually has all of the things on it. So
I will give you your numbers for that. One moment, please. I think it was history. 1 second. It might not be history. That's not gonna work. Roll me. We're gonna make a.
Wouldn't that be a intelligence?
Yeah, You've got 3 dice in intelligence.
Okay. But don't I need to do a rouse check first?
Yes, you're going to make me the rouse check, and then you're going to make me the intelligence check.
Okay. So rouse check is just 1d10, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I got a 7 for rouse check.
Congratulations, you do not rouse the beast. You do not gain a point in hunger. Now, make me an intelligence check. Or an intelligence roll.
Yep. Zeus. Get down from there. Zeus. No. Hold on.
One moment, folks. We have cat issues.
Come here, baby. This is my son. His name is Zeus. He is a Hellion.
Well, yeah, you named him properly. Jeez, what did you expect?
I didn't name him, nor did my ex.
Oh,
He
right.
came with the name
Aha, I see.
when we adopted him. Hi, baby. Okay, I need to put you out of the office for a bit. I'm doing a recording. I know, baby.
I'll be back
Please
in-
wait, buffering.
I'll be back in a bit. I know you want to be here. No, baby. Baby, no. I know. I'll be back during break. Oh, sweet bean. Step it. I'll be back during break. I love you.
But, Mom!
God damn it.
But
Alright.
Mummy.
Sir, that is my leg. You keep biting.
So unknown to anybody else, we're not actually doing tonight's episode. It's literally just going to be watching Dragon and Zeus all night. Just cat content brought to you by Edmonton By Night.
I'll look at Loaf and we can have pet night.
Okay,
Let's
so
put your cat on the stove.
no, sir, Zeus.
Yeah, this bird.
I don't have any pets, so I'll just sit here in silence.
So one of the dice was a 10 before Zeus got it,
'Kay.
and then I got a 2 and a 6.
So 2 successes and 1 fail. Yes, that would have been on the West Coast.
Okay.
Matter of fact, you'd recall the town. We can get into the details about that later.
Zeus.
Moving down, we move to Renee. Hi.
Hello. So, I wake up, and now that I have my memories and I'm trying to be in denial of the utter hypocrisy of what I was doing while I didn't have my memories. I just continue reading all of the medical books that Father Douglas has in his office, and now that I have those memories again, just reviewing the material because escapism. And making sure that Alorah Kitty isn't. I try my best to make sure she doesn't get into trouble, but then trouble just finds her. So I got one eye in the book, one eye not in the book.
Cool. Make me a rouse check, please.
Alrighty. We got a 4.
You gain a point in hunger.
Oh no.
Where does that leave you sitting?
1 hunger.
Oh, okay, you're good.
We're all good.
Was there anything else?
Not as of yet.
No. Okay. Moving on to Alorah. Hi, what are you doing this evening as you wake up?
I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna shake a tower and get ready. And then, because you have to be clean to start chaos. Chaos always starts clean. None of y'all took showers, I heard that. So,
Still in bed.
and then I'm going to make my bed, and then I'm going to get Penelope too, and we're going to go slowly up the stairs. And I'm allowed to go upstairs.
Okay, you're going to make me a rouse check before you do any of that. Bear with me, Val. We'll get to you.
I'm cool.
6.
Congratulations. That is a success, just barely. You can feel your beast kind of poking at you, but it's just like, I don't really have the patience for that. Or I don't really have the energy for that right now. So, you manage to get away without taking a point in hunger. So, you make your way out of the room, past all of the boxes in the storage room, and up the stairs. The church itself is fairly quiet. Most of the lights are off, with the exception of, looking around, from what you can see, Father Douglas's office, as usual. He usually takes off kind of a couple hours after you wake up. At least that's been his pattern over the last few weeks. And tonight seems to be no different. The church itself is quiet, with the rather large with the rather decorative atrium and the large chapel, the roof reaching 3-4 stories high, decorative window glass, several rows of pews, all made out of rather ornate stone, with the altar up at the front, a giant decorative chair sitting at the back, and 3 stained glass windows sitting up, well high up in the wall behind that. All kind of a curved face at that end.
I'm gonna go play on the stage.
You're going to go play on the stage.
I want to look at things. I want to look at them. I want to see what they are.
So you move up to the front, where the altar is and the chair, and the raised platform itself. It's not overly elaborate. It's literally just a raised platform with a bit of carpet on it, and kind of to help cushion from the stonework. You are completely encased, like completely surrounded by stone. And other than the altar and the chair, there doesn't really seem to be much up there.
Is there a book?
Is there a book?
You know.
Yes, there
Read my
is. It
mouth.
actually happens to be sitting on the altar.
Okay, I'm gonna borrow the book.
Okay, one moment. So I want you to describe this for me. How are you attempting to do this?
I'm gonna walk up and take the book.
Yes.
That's exactly
Are you
what I'm
paying
intending.
attention to around you, or are you just going straight for the book?
I kind of looked around. Everyone else gets to have books. I just really want the coolest one.
Make me an investigation roll, please.
It was a 2.
Cool. You walk up to the altar. You grab this giant book with gilded edges in your hands. Kind of an ornate cover to it. And you pull it up off the altar. What are you doing now?
I was just gonna walk it back to the room.
You make your way back down to the room with this book in hand.
Big book, itty bitty kitty.
Yep, not a problem. You just see Alorah coming back in, like arms wrapped around this giant fucking monstrosity for the rest of you. Kind of gilded pages, hardcover, rather ornate, hardcover for both the back and the front, and rather ornate decorations all over the front of it. Meanwhile, we're going to move to Val. I can't hear you. Okay. Never mind. We're going to wait a moment, and we're going to keep going with Alorah.
Okay, I can talk now.
Oh, never mind.
Sorry, I just needed like 30 seconds.
You're good.
Okay, so
As you pull yourself back to consciousness, you can see Renee kind of looking through those medical textbooks that were borrowed. You can see Dee kind of getting ready and whatnot, and what she does. And a moment later, Alorah walks out of the room, and probably about 5-10 minutes later comes back with this giant fucking book wrapped in her arms, and she's hugging it tightly.
yeah, at this point, I'm not surprised by anything the little one does. It's just kind of like, oh, what do you have now? Or like, is this going to get me or us in trouble? And I'm not cleaning up whatever mess it was. Those are the three main thoughts when it comes to that. She can have fun with the book as long as she doesn't defile it.
So what do you do?
I would say that she spent a lot of the last week both becoming familiar with the time, just generally how everything functions, mortal life, that sort of thing. She's been very drawn to the kinds of entertainments that have come. Like, she's enamored. She loves the idea of like that you can just like click a button and listen to music. So she's been doing a lot of that, devouring every kind of music she can, and like figuring out what she likes and those sorts of things. She has been trying to put thought into how she got where she is. There is the point that she was staked at some point, and that's remained in the back of her mind of like, is that person still around? And, do I have to watch out for another hole in my clothing?
Excellent. Make me a rouse check, please.
Holy dresses, Batman!
7.
Congratulations, you do not take a point in hunger. Moving back to D. D, what have you been up to over the last week? What have you been doing?
So trying to think of other. So outside of trying to help make sure everyone is okay after what happened last week, possibly getting to know Elijah a little bit better, because he helped us and he had our backs and everything. Just kind of want to make sure that we're all on good terms still with everything. And I probably would have tried to talk to hold on, what's her name again? That would be Lydia. Yeah, I try to talk to Lydia to kind of help her understand, hey, I think what Renee was trying to get at is that you should like live your life first, trying to make the best out of that first before you go and do something stupid.
So Elijah doesn't have, like, you guys and Elijah, you're good. Like, he's come to you if he needs anything. If you guys have needed anything, like, you've been able to go to him, not a problem. He's basically enacted an open door policy for you guys. He's even given you low-key copies of keys to the apartment so you can have access. So you guys can go ahead and add that to your inventory. Just a key to like Elijah's apartment or whatever the hell you want to call it. He says that he is good enough with you guys at the moment, and considering in the rather short amount of time that you've known him, what you've done for him, he has no issues with this. Lydia, on the other hand, has not spoken to you. Every time you've gone to talk to her, her door has been shut and there has been no answer.
I'll respect her space because I know she's gonna need time. I have a feeling that she's gonna need time to process everything, especially. Oh yeah, Leah, her sister. She doing all right?
She has not been in the apartment in a couple of days, about 3 or 4 days, on account of not wanting to, not knowing if Lydia would accept her in that space. You're not sure
Yeah.
where she's been living, but she has kind of been hanging around out front just to kind of let people know that she's still alive. And she
Okay.
looks absolutely disheveled at the moment.
Mm. Hey, Leah. I will approach Leah and if this was happening throughout the week, I probably would have approached Leah and been like, "Hey, do you need a place to stay or do you?" Because I know that things are a little bit weird at your sister's place. I'm currently at the church. If you just wanted to stop by and see if you could, we could talk to Father Douglas, see if he can maybe help you out here.
She responded that she has a room actually that she is currently renting. It's not the greatest, but it'll do for the moment.
Were you able to find yourself employment as well?
In a matter of speaking. And that's all she says.
I'm gonna
If you-
insight that. What kind of employment is she doing?
If you inquire, she says nothing to you.
That's why I'm trying to do hold on, insight on her. I think that would be
Don't forget, you also have abilities that you can tap into as well. As we catch up for the week. So you look through that, and we're going to cut down to Renee for a moment.
Yeah.
Renee, what have you been up to over the last week?
I think that immediately after when we have gone to the apartment, I think I would have knocked on Lydia's door the first time and then gotten the 0 answer and would definitely take that as she does not want to talk to me. So even though D would knock every time, I'm assuming, I, after the first time, did not.
You actually get a response from Lydia that first time. And all she says very curtly, "Have you come to rip security away from me again?"
What do you mean by that? Is this a long, convoluted way to ask me again to turn you? Which I will not do.
Make me an insight roll.
That was like an actual question to her. Okay.
She falls
Insight roll.
silent, but make me an insight roll.
Okay, so I got 1 hunger dice and 2 insight.
So you
Well, I have
replace
3 dots in insight,
Okay.
so 3
2
dice.
regular dice and a hunger dice. If you have 3 in insight, your hunger dice is going to replace one of those. So 1 hunger dice and 2 regular dice.
Hunger dice is a 10. And then the 2, I gotta re-roll that. A 2 and a 9.
1 fail, 2 successes. Something's not quite right with her. You can't tell what. But this is not who she's supposed to be. This is not who she is. And she's still furious. We're going to slide over to D for a moment with that insight check as we work our way through the week here. Little short encounters. Bear with me.
So with insight, I unfortunately don't have any dots in insight with that. And when it comes to my disciplines, I only have heightened senses, premonition, and then unswayable mind.
Okay, one moment. Make me an awareness roll
Awareness, okay.
instead of insight.
Okay, that would be
Awareness or intelligence. I'll give you either one.
my awareness is a 3 and my intelligence.
Is also
Yeah, they're both a 3. Yeah, they're both a 3. All right, so I got, damn it, a 4, 3, and a 1.
You are unable to discern. None of those was a hunger dice, was it?
No, I don't have any hunger. I succeeded my rouse check. Yeah, but yeah, no, I'm just thinking, you know what? She just needs a little time to process. You know?
Alorah, what have you been up to for the past week?
Mostly playing with the whole staying silent gift thingy. Just kind of wandering around, staying close to the church, but wandering around, seeing how far I can get anywhere before anyone notices me, being stealthy.
Okay.
So I could be anywhere at any time, but I'm just practicing all of the other vampires not being able to find me. It's like hide and seek, but I'm not telling anyone we're playing. I'm just waiting for them to go, we lost her, and then see what happens.
As you are wandering around...
It's too quiet.
As you are wandering around throughout the week, you notice something fairly odd. Every once in a while, you'll come across one or two cats, and they'll just stop and they will stare at you. As you draw closer, they sit down and they look up at you.
I'm making friends.
These cats are not necessarily indoor cats. They look like they are a bit feral.
I'm going to try and communicate with the cats. It's important.
How are you doing this?
First, I'm going to speak English because I'm pretty sure that's what I would do.
Meow.
So I'm going to look at the cat and be like, "Can you understand me?"
They just sit there and stare at you.
So I'm going to take my finger and I'm going to like do a circle motion and be like, "I wonder if they'll spin."
They actually just sit there and watch your finger go around and around. One of them's orange, the other one is like pure black.
Okay, you don't speak English. You don't understand general language. So I'm going to, the best wording is think really hard and try to project telling the cat to bring me a sandwich just to see if it will happen.
You're gonna think at the cat to bring you a sandwich.
Yes.
So, you stare at
That's
the
why
cat.
I'm using powers I don't understand, okay?
You stare at the cat. You stare at the cats with this really, really strained look on your face. And you try to start projecting these thoughts at them. And a moment later, you can feel almost, not a bubbling, but a kind of a flowing within you as the blood within you starts to move around. Let me double check your abilities here. One moment, please.
I didn't know I was carbonated.
You
Oh my God.
are going to
Marli
make
is
me...
the limey of the group.
You, Alorah, are going to make me an animalism and charisma roll. And you're going to need to make me a rouse check.
Again?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, wait. Am I just not seeing it?
Every time you use your vampire powers, gotta make a rouse check.
Unless it's a free cost one.
Okay. So, where's charisma? See that? Am I just not seeing it? I'm not wearing glasses.
Your charisma is under your attributes,
Oh,
under the
I got it.
socials tab at the top.
Okay, so animalism I have 2, charisma I have 1, plus arouse, so 4 die, right?
So you're going to make me the rouse check first, and that is 1 die.
Okay. That's a 4.
And so you take a point of hunger.
Okay. Then the other 3?
Roll me the other 3.
8, 4, and 5.
1 success, 2 fails. The cat looks at you. The cats look at you. What do you want a sandwich for? You can hear it, like, not quite speaking. You can tell that it's still meowing, but you can understand what it's saying as this blood starts to move through you. Don't you, wouldn't tuna be so much better?
I didn't say what kind of sandwich. Could be a tuna sandwich. Could have been a chicken sandwich.
But all that yucky bread.
I mean, technically I can't eat any of it. I was just trying to see if... Why am I talking to a cat?
Why are we talking to you? You're the one that started this.
I did. Okay. So, I'm naming you. I'm gonna name you. Because now there's a thing happening.
But that's Tabby, and I'm Mittens.
Those are really bad names. Your names are Inky and Blinky. I started this. This is. Let me have this.
Make me a charisma roll. Actually, better yet, 1 second. Let me check your character sheet. There might be something better for that.
I mean,
I'm just going to get a blanket because I'm cold.
Okay.
Make me a persuasion roll. Don't forget to substitute your dice for your hunger dice.
Yep. Okay. A hunger dice a 2, and then regular dice a 9.
Fine. We'll take it.
I have cats now.
So,
I'm the crazy cat lady who is a crazy cat lady.
So now we have our party druid. Great.
So, what are we doing here?
Well, for now we're just hanging out, but sometimes like cool stuff happens and like I get to do neat things, so I guess you can do neat things with me. Right now I'm pretending to be invisible and playing hide and seek.
Oh, we're really good at that. We can probably show you a few spots around here that nobody will find you.
Let's go. Three hours later, no one has seen the kitty or the kitties.
We're gonna move to Mad Val. What have you been doing for the last week, Mad Val?
As I've said, mostly just learning about the world.
Mhm.
She's sort of, I guess, figuring out her style, there's a lot of sitting around and trying to force memories to the forefront.
Okay.
She's feeling very frustrated that there hasn't been much improvement on that front, and she's not sure if she starts to, she needs to start thinking about reaching out to other toreadors. But she's not 100% confident that that's the right move right now, and she finds her comrades interesting. She kind of she's committed to seeing that, like, they get their own shit back together, if that makes sense.
Yep. So the three of you that are down in the room currently have been... Once Alorah drops off this book, wanders off again. Throughout the week has been disappearing with increased frequency. And this time it's a long while before she comes back. You're not sure where she is. It's been way too long.
Hey, as Getty's been gone a while this time.
You've been noticing that too?
Yeah, like these disappearances have been getting more frequent and they keep getting longer each time.
She didn't even take Penelope.
Neither of the Penelopes.
Well, so far she's always come back.
Yeah, that being said, she's a cat person. Not a person, nor a cat person. So, I'm really hoping she's being safe, for one thing.
Well, from what I've seen of the humans so far, if she plays the role right, she could probably get away with it.
That's true. Especially since it seems like there's a bit of a population of weebs around here.
I'll pretend to know what that means.
Oh, it's what you call someone that's really into cartoons, and cartoons are basically animated drawings. It's a specific kind of cartoon called anime. I'll have
to look that up.
Yes, I'll have to help you with that. But yeah, no. Shoot. I'm gonna see if I can reach her real quick with one of the phones, since I gave everyone a phone.
Well, we all have a phone now, remember?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna see if I can reach her by phone real quick.
You calling or texting?
I'm gonna first text.
So, Alorah?
So, hey, Laura. Hey, Kitty. It's D. Where you at?
I also forgot to mention, Alorah, you can add 1 copy of the Holy Bible to your inventory. And
Go with it now.
And your phone dings.
Kitty, where you at? You've been gone a while.
I'll respond. Hi! With a bunch of eyes. H and all the eyes. That's...
Well, she's alive. She's definitely alive. Where are you? I text back.
Discussing sandwiches.
I think she's... Oh, I think that means she's okay.
I hope so. Where are you discussing sandwiches at?
What are your thoughts on bread?
You don't think she'd actually eat again, do you?
I really hope she's not. Hold on. You're not thinking of eating bread out in public, are you?
I'm going to send a picture of Inky and Blinky. That's all. No description, just a picture of Inky and Blinky.
Those are loaves, but not bread. That is not bread.
Did you make new friends? I would not recommend feeding bread to cats.
Is she planning on eating the cats?
I hope not.
They talk. Come say hi.
What?
Okay, I gotta see this.
Okay, where are you,
All right.
Kitty?
I'm gonna show them.
Wait.
We're out back around like the third bush from the door where I'm standing there. I'm gonna be arguing with Inky and Blinky. I'll argue out loud though because it's funnier, and the cats are just probably gonna be meowing at me. And I'm pretty sure everyone can hear us. That is my brain thinks if this is happening to me, then everyone hears it too. So it's literally gonna be me arguing Fred with the cats.
And
So
yeah. You're making the storyteller get out her dice.
So
That's a thing.
where I'm gonna like be in the threshold and be like, are you guys coming to see this, or is it just gonna be me?
Oh no,
I'm the
we're
one
totally
leading the
following.
way.
Alrighty, up the stairs we go.
Let's go find out what the tomfuckery this is.
As Go ahead.
Do I need to use heightened senses, or can we just hear this bread argument happening from outside once we get upstairs?
You can hear it, and so can everyone else on the street. The few souls that are walking up and down the street. They stop, and they turn to look at the one who seems to be carrying on a rather loud argument with a pair of cats.
Are the cats actually talking when we get there?
As you move up the stairs, it starts to get louder. You move out to the front doors. Now keep in mind, these are heavy wooden doors, and you were able to hear this through the doors.
I'm telling you, bread is nutritious. It comes in different styles. Do not knock the bread. It's essential.
And you guys hear meow. You guys just hear meowing in return.
Just to the three. I do think she can hear the cats, but I don't know if we tell her yet that we can't hear the cats.
I'm just hoping that she's actually hearing the cats and not just hearing the cats.
Yeah.
I'll believe anything at this point, honestly.
I mean, let's just
Hey, Kitty. Who are your friends?
yeah. Who are your new your friends?
Somebody walking down the street. Kind of walks past a little bit, stops, turns around, and moves back down the sidewalk towards you guys, and is looking right at the one with the ears.
Yeah.
She's just
Cosplayers.
practicing for a play.
Yeah, and she just needed her cosplay ears. It helps her practice.
You're in the shot.
She's
Go away.
talking to cats.
Yeah. You know,
Never heard of practicing your lines?
Have you never heard of cats before?
We're gonna voice over in post,
yeah.
and she needs to focus. Can you please move along with your night?
Make me a persuasion roll.
Oh,
All of
shit.
us?
Can we collectively make persuasion to help with this?
Okay, I got one
Renee.
hungy dice.
Renee makes the persuasion roll.
Okay, I have two dots in persuasion and one hunger, so that's one hunger and one persuasion.
Correct.
Okay. Hunger dice is a 6. Oh, thank God.
That's a success.
All right. That one fell on the floor.
Reroll.
5.
That one's a
Fuck.
fail, but one success, one fail. I.
Yeah, we're doing.
Looking around.
We're filming a bit for like YouTube.
Looking around. Looking at you guys for a second. Funny to be filming without a camera.
I pull up my phone.
Rehearsing.
Make me a
It's the
persuasion
new
roll.
S22. It's got a great camera quality. I'm using this.
Make me a persuasion roll, Renee.
One hungy.
Worst director ever.
It's a 7, thank God. We just have one success at least. Oh my God, and a 4. Ah! I'm trying my best, I swear.
What
I
was-
literally have my phone in position of filming too. In landscape.
And he points out that the glow of the screen is not reflecting off of your skin, and your screen is not on.
I'm gonna go tap him on the shoulder, bring his attention to me.
He kind of looks over at you.
I'm wondering why you're so interested for tonight. Are you lacking company? Do you need conversation?
Not from you.
Well then, move along.
Please and thank you.
I'm convincing him to move along.
How are
And at this point, I would have gotten camera on, and now the camera's on him and only him.
He shrugs. Your friend needs psychological help, and he moves off down the street.
Meanwhile, I'm going to keep arguing about bread.
Wait, is it still cold outside?
Yes.
It's definitely still freezing outside. I think your friends would be more warm inside.
Yeah,
Do you want to continue this conversation inside?
please.
I will ask them if they're cool with that. Because I will not tell them what to do. I have to ask them because they're my friends. They're not my pets.
If you want
Fair.
to bring them in, they're not going to say no.
Let's go to my room. I've got cool stuff. Just don't eat Penelope because I'll get mad. But I'll teach you how to read. I have a book.
Reading.
I'm
Not,
just going to look and they're going to go with me.
reading's a more of a people thing. I'm not really big on that. Never really needed it. But they do follow you inside and back down to the room.
Okay, but some words are important, like learning the word chicken and tuna. Hello? Important. I'm trying to help you out here, buddy. And I'm looking at everyone else and go, I think they're a little off. And just keep walking.
Well, tonight's off to a great start.
As. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to... It's okay.
As you're walking in through the atrium of the church, the notice board, somebody seems to have put up a sign recently advertising what appears to be kind of almost like a night out or a concert or something at this little hole-in-the-wall bar close to the downtown area. It's more, you're not sure why it's on this board because it's more geared towards the kind of the what appears to be the gothic crowd, but apparently nobody's noticed it as of yet.
I'm going to zero in on that puppy.
It's very
like-
well decorated.
Is it like stuck to the board or can you just take it off?
You can take it and you can pull it off. It's held on by a thumbtack.
I'm going to take it off and show it to the two girls and be like, I want to go there.
I want to go there.
What is this?
Music.
Ooh, yeah. That should be fun. As long as, like, we prepare ourselves so that way we don't, like, expose shit.
It's about half an hour until doors open.
Ah! Wait, is there a price of entry? An entry fee?
$5 per head.
Okay. So that's like what, $20 for all of us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who's got $20?
Ooh, can I check my bag? See if there's any money in it?
Make me an investigation roll, please.
Oh. Hell yeah. Well, it's 1 hunger dice.
You don't find anything.
Do you not
get
have
it.
anything in investigation?
I have 1 dot in investigation and 1 hunger die. So, and it's a 2. So my dreams are crushed.
You do
And now
not,
you hangy.
you do not find any money in the bag as you're hurriedly looking through it, kind of frantically.
Here's a question.
Mm.
Would at some point, because I'm smart and I would have figured out I needed money for this place, could I have gotten a few bucks from my donor? Victoria?
One moment.
What? Everybody needs a sugar mama sometimes.
Right?
Gotta start somewhere.
I mean, if it's money, I can definitely find ways.
Yes, actually. Victoria, throughout the week, having been trying to think ahead and make herself somewhat useful, kind of pulled you aside and slipped actually a couple of wadded up bills into your hand at one point before you left her room.
Awesome.
Just
I would have
in-
thanked her profusely.
Just in case. A lot of things require money these days. I can't do this all the time, but if you find yourself in absolute dire straits until you can get your own resources set up, you are welcome to come and see me.
Oh, so I'm assuming I have pockets, and I'm going to dig up the wad of cash that I'm assuming I've probably left in there, show it to the two girls, and be like, is this enough?
Oh, I'll just pick up the 2 wads and unfold them out and see how much that is.
There are 2 $100 bills.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
So you can add $200 to your inventory. You're going to have to keep track of your money.
I will. All right, nights out on me. Woo!
It's too. If we were still human, I was like, oh boy, snacks and show, yeah. But nope.
Oh, we can still have snacks.
I mean, yeah, it's just not the conventional snack, and we got to be more sneaky about it.
And someone doesn't have a donor yet, so she's just getting leftovers.
We need to get her a donor too.
Maybe this will be a good place to look.
Leah has actually offered to fill that spot for you.
Oh, who?
Leah
Well, yeah. Oh,
has
Aw,
actually offered to fill that spot for you throughout the last week.
yay!
how?
Ignore the pair of weird eyes on my couch that keep staring at people.
The first couple of times were awkward because she's new to this. She hasn't really been around, but you were nice enough to rescue her from complete and utter torment
And possibly death.
and possibly death, and make sure that she got out safe. So she figures it's the least she can do. So you can add Leah to your relationship map.
Yeah.
As you guys get ready, the night kind of wears on a little bit, not too much, just a little bit. You start, pulling things together and prepping for the night. You make your way to the address listed on the flyer. It's literally just kind of a steel door in a wall in a on a nondescript street in the downtown core. But as you open it, there is a booming pulse of music that kind of washes over all of you. Deep, seedy. It almost makes, if your heart was still beating, it would almost feel like it was vibrating through that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Check your links if you want to vibe.
Feels like it's kind of infusing every part of you. There's a few people mingling around. The lights are down low. Somebody's got a fog machine going. And there is a bar off to the side with a rather tall individual, standing probably about 6 feet, and brown eyes and dirty blonde hair, just kind of standing, leaning against one of the walls, phone in his hand, seems to be texting somebody. On the other side of the room, there's a couple of tables just kind of pushed against the wall, like they were almost an afterthought of, hey, people might need a place to sit. And then off towards the back is the stage, and there's a hallway kind of leading back and away.
Ooh.
Literally just a hole in the wall. But they fit a lot in here. Nobody really says anything as you folks walk in. But again, as that music washes over you, it seems to invite almost friendliness. Almost. Not friendliness, more...
It's welcoming.
Yeah, we'll go with welcoming.
Damn.
Do I recognize anyone?
Here? No, you do not.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go vibe. I'm vibing.
Behind the bar, there are several bottles of alcohol. Lining the wall, there also happens to be a couple of pictures. There are a couple of frames. One of them is a liquor license, one of them is a food handling license, and the other one appears to be a red and black butterfly.
Does that trigger any memory?
Sorry, what was that?
Does that trigger any memory?
Interesting thought. Do you have a history background by any chance?
I believe I do, actually. As well as the occult. I don't see history on this one.
Okay, because of your background and where you're from, we are going to give you the background of history, Renaissance era, and we are going to put 2 dots in that. But you will
Actually,
not be... Go ahead.
I put it under academics as ancient history, and I have occult as well.
That being said, seeing as you do not currently have memories, that is inaccessible to you. The butterfly... Yes, actually, it does jog something.
Ooh.
Just whispers from long ago. A time when the world was at unrest through actions of the church. We're talking medieval times, what a lot of people might refer to as the Dark Ages. When you couldn't really be sure who was friend and who was foe. You didn't know who to trust. Anybody could turn out to be that person that caused your downfall. And yet, there was something. There was whispers of something in the shadows, watching it all. Nobody knew for sure if it was actual truth or not. But the symbol seems to pick at something in the back of your mind. But you're not quite sure what. You can't put your finger on it.
I'm not going to say anything. I am going to keep it in mind for now. Does it look like the others are recognizing it?
It does not.
I'm too busy dancing.
Yeah, at that point, it would just be tucked away as information, and she's just going to scan the place, get a feel for everything.
As you are kind of mulling this over, this feeling almost, there's a flash before your eyes. You, for a moment, are dragged back to a rather ornate room. Velvet lining the walls, plush carpet, and a cobalt black coffin standing in front of you as your foot comes down on a pressure plate and the coffin slides. The top slides open. And getting in, taking a moment to just feel this, not silk material, something better. You're not sure what it is. And then the memory of being impaled, with a voice screaming off in the distance. And then
Do I recognize what the voice says?
You're not going, or you can have her over my dead body. And then you're pulled back into this little seedy bar area.
Val! Hey, Val! Is the music too loud?
I need a moment. And she's just kind of like touched where she was like staked.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just sort of like soaking in the memory and making sure that she doesn't forget any of it. And at this point, she's just going to shake it off, and I'll tell you later.
Okay.
What are the rest of you doing? We know Alorah's dancing. Mad Val's kind of having a moment.
Yeah. Shake it up.
I'm taking a look at the bar and seeing what all the drinks look like and whatnot.
They've got a few beer selections, probably local. Might be a couple imported. They got a few different varieties of rum. They've got a few different varieties of vodka. This is very much not a party bar, but more of an after dark club. It's very much a seedy kind of area, or a seedy kind of atmosphere. Those who come here are probably coming here to drink, blow off some steam, and have a good time.
Fair enough. I wonder if there's a way to get around the fact that, like, in my head, I'm thinking, I wonder if there's a way to get around having to deal with food and drink and just blend in.
Join me on the dance floor. Mm-hmm.
Are you just going to grab one of us and drag one of us to the dance floor then?
I'm grabbing Renee.
Okay.
I knew you were gonna. And then like, wait, do you do the lasso and just like really goofily? I'll just like, like, and like start, and we just like, it's just so weird because I'm just like, we're just opposite ends of like, I'm extremely tall and you are very small, and we're just dancing together.
Yep.
Oh my god! And so we're bopping. As I'm dancing, because I'm looking, just like scanning the room, making sure like I just know where everything is, because this is a new place.
Yep.
but I'm more concerned with this song is awesome. Like going around.
So
Everything.
as you're scanning the room, I
And I'm
want
vibing myself.
you to make me an awareness roll. Let me double check and make sure you have dice in that before I officially assign that. Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna say I know I have awareness.
I
Yeah, you're
But I
also
can't
you're also
focus
not
on
paying attention.
anything.
You're also not paying attention.
Yeah,
I have-
I know.
I have 2 in awareness, so that's gonna be 1 awareness and 1 hunger dice.
Yep.
I also can't see over the people to even look around. All I see is like hips and the bottoms of everyone's shirt.
As the night kind of moves on, the place starts to fill up, and there's a few more bodies that come in. People start ordering drinks. People start, drinking a fair bit heavily. The fog machine kind of picks up. The music grows in tempo, and it grows louder and louder. What did you roll for your awareness roll?
So for hunger, I rolled a 2.
Mhm.
And then for awareness, I rolled a 6.
That is 1 success.
Yeah.
Standing off in the corner, over by where the hall is, you see an individual not really moving. He's kind of leaned up against one of the walls. He appears to have dirty blonde hair and green eyes. And he is looking in your direction, or more specifically, he is staring at Alorah. And he is not blinking.
Oh shit!
Still dancing. Still dancing. Still dancing. Can't see over the people. Still dancing.
How far away am I from D?
D's at the bar, say probably about 30 or 40 feet.
Ah,
Yeah, sitting with Val,
because I was just
keeping an eye on you.
I'm just like I really just want to look over to them, and then like very subtly just eyes, but I don't think that's gonna work.
No. You just utilize the girl language of, hey, there's a creeper over there staring at one of us. Then
So
Dee noticing
it's like
that.
I'm gonna keep dancing, and I know like I got her. I know I got her, but I'm just like hey guys,
Yeah,
you see what I'm seeing situation.
Dee's gonna look over, like do the sly look around to see what Renee's gesturing at.
He's looking straight at the glimpses of Alorah that he can get through the crowd.
Do Val and I notice this dude at this point?
You would, yes. If you're kind of keeping an eye on Renee, you would be able to pick up on the fact that she was kind of signaling at you and kind of pointing and looking over. You do see this guy, and he's looking like straight at Alorah.
What kind of staring is it?
Just deadpan stare.
Is it I want to hit that? Is it that's weird? Is it like she's
Make
really
me-
tiny? Or I'm a big freak?
Make me an insight roll.
Is it okay if I also insight as well as I am glancing at this dude as well?
Absolutely. More than welcome to.
Wait, I have to do awareness because I don't have anything in insight. God damn it.
So that's a 10, a 7, and a 5.
A 5, a 2, and a 2.
So you don't notice anything. Val, as you are studying this guy, I want you to describe it. Kind of paint the picture for me.
So if I recall, Dee and I are currently just sitting and observing. And for the most part during this time, Val had been more focused on the dancing crowd, studying the moves, essentially. But now that her attention's been brought to this person, she's putting on her paranoid hat, so to speak.
Tinfoil hat.
Yeah, she's already aware that Alorah is a risk in terms of bringing attention, and it's very much like, is it the kind of thing where maybe we need to think about leaving?
As you're observing this guy, one thing becomes very apparent. He's got a look that you have seen on yourself and your comrades a few times over the last week. He's tracking.
Ooh. Yeah, no, we're not having that. Let's not have that.
Alorah, make me a strength roll, please.
All
Oh
right.
god.
So the first one's going to be the hunger die. That's a 7.
Yep.
And then I have a 1, a 5, and a 9.
A 1, a 5, and a 9. And then the hunger die is a 7.
Yep. Also, I'm hearing the techno version of Mbop right now, just so y'all know. I'm Mbopping.
You, more wrapped up in the pulse of the music, just having a good time blowing off some steam. Before you can stop it, you feel a hand wrap around your wrist, and you are yanked and pulled out through the back door down that hall.
What?
Would I have seen him start to move since I was actually paying
The guy leaning up against the wall? Well, he's still leaning up against the wall.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, because
You guys
Renee,
see
you're
Alorah
closest.
dragged down the hall by another gentleman who's slightly shorter than the dirty blonde-haired guy. And the dirty blonde-haired guy follows them down the hall as Alorah's dragged out the back door.
No, we are going after this.
We're going.
I am running.
You running?
Oh yeah.
As
I'm not
you-
even. I know they're behind me. I just start running.
Yep.
As you burst out the back door, you can see them at the end of the alleyway, running into a not a well-lit side street almost, trying to tear a path through the city.
Oh, hell no.
I am yelling for attention because not only do I look like I don't belong anywhere, I should be able to get someone's attention.
Yep.
And I need to know, was it the guy from earlier that was arguing with us? Because that was rude.
I think, if anything, we should all just start yelling for attention.
I'm screaming fire, just so everyone knows. I am
Yep.
screaming fire
Yep.
the whole time.
Nobody's paying attention.
Son of a bitch.
I'm just looking it up, but we're gonna blink our way there.
You're gonna blink.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Hell yeah, Mad Val for the win.
Yeah.
Second. 1 second. Where is blink at? Here it is. So,
It's a celerity.
yeah, and I believe it requires a rouse check, does it not?
Let me check.
1 minute.
I'm also going to scream, I am not your kink. Just because it sounds like a funny thing to scream in the
I
middle
love
of a road.
I love it.
One rouse check.
Yep, you're gonna make me a rouse check.
I would like to pull up my heightened senses.
Yep.
Which
8.
I think is going to be rouse check as well.
You got a what on that rouse check, Val?
8.
8. You do not take a point in hunger, and you successfully manage to blink. One moment while I find that spell. What level is it? Or will I find
Level
that ability?
awesome.
I also got an 8 on my rouse check.
Yep, you do not take a point in hunger. Just bear with me, folks.
That's fine.
Blink is a 3rd level. Level 2. There it is. Okay, so where are you attempting to place yourself?
I just want to grab Alorah.
You know.
She's my goal. I want to
Shape
just
the
grab her like a little basket.
Yep, so you appear in front of these individuals as they're running with Alorah, one of them with their hands tightly wrapped around her wrist. Alorah screaming her head off. You grab her other wrist, and they stop, almost causing Alorah to fall over. We're going to cut to D for a second. Sorry, make me your celerity roll, I think is what we were supposed to do with that.
Oh yeah, I'm still supposed to do a celerity roll. I only did.
Nope,
the rouse
dexterity
check.
and athletics, or as needed. In this case, it's going to be just a straight dexterity check, I think.
You want me to just do a dex?
Yeah, just do a dex check. We're going to cut to D for a second.
Yeah, because I'm fairly certain at this point, not only is Kitten screaming and trying to get attention, but the fact that no one's paying attention to even her, or is anyone paying attention to any of us as we're trying to get attention?
Nope, there's nobody around.
There's no one around.
Nope.
Well, that's convenient.
So heightened senses is up then. I got an 8 on my rouse check. So
You do not take a point in hunger.
I'm basically utilizing my heightened senses of hearing to hear if there is people coming this way besides these two chuckle fucks, or if there's anyone that is relatively close by in case we need to run to someone to get help.
There is nobody nearby on this street.
Fuck. Would I be able to switch my heightened senses from hearing to sight then?
That would require tuning in another sense. That would require a brand new check.
Okay, would I be able to do that real quick?
Yeah, make me a rouse check.
I'm gonna do the same thing, but for smell. So, rouse check. Crap, it's a 2.
You take a point in hunger, Renee.
Oh my god.
I got a 10 for my rouse.
You do not take a point in hunger, D. No, other than these guys, other than you, other than Alorah, you hear and smell nothing else on this street other than just your normal city smells.
And then seeing anything out of the ordinary?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Val,
Wow.
what did you roll for your dex?
An 8, 2 6s, a 4, and 2 2s.
Yeah, not a problem. You managed to grab her wrist. As you do, they stop, and Alorah, you almost fall, like, straight over, right?
Can
One of
I
them.
try and spin her behind me with the momentum?
This is not Dancing with Alorah's.
Not dancing with the what?
Alorah.
As you gear up to spin Alorah behind you, Alorah, you feel an absolutely burning sensation ripping through your chest. And a moment later, you guys see the sharp point of a stake poking out the front of her chest, and Alorah falls to the ground as the blackness starts to claim her, and that's where we're going to cut for break.
What the fuck, dude?
We're going to see you in 15 minutes.
I'm gonna kill a bitch.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages, a vacant modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Taking shots at the enemy, I'm gonna make it to the top, leave a legacy. If I got something to say, you better let me speak. Turn it up a new degree, bitch, you ain't seen anything. I pop off with the new rock, electronic, blow the sonic roof up. I'm too honest when I take a few shots. They're too toxic, need to take a new song. And you cannot save me, cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
You are not as tough as
tracks and some music that you never guessed. I don't slack, don't lose, learn your lesson yet. When I get to choose what I do, I'm like a weapon. I'm not sharp as many, but got hard, I'm ready to change. Scars to envy, to win large and plenty. I like to play fast, never change back. Calling out, I'll pay back, cause I'm great at that. Oh, you cannot save me, cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
you are not as tough though.
Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, waiting to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits, I'm losing shit. A stupid myth, you choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. That's it, the end of the song. Next time you'll sing along. Trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause society's a myth put there to make you sit. Listen to what they give. Don't ask questions, shut your lid. Yeah, don't ask questions, shut your lid. I need to run away from this and go get off the grid. Feel like my brain is overloaded, man, I'm losing it. Don't let them tell you what to do, man, they don't know shit.
Hello and welcome back from break. Just before our break, we had a slight incident. Alorah may have taken a fall.
Slight?
Heading out for the night. Our group, after arguing with Alorah over talking cats for some reason, headed out to one of the local nightclubs. Bit of kind of looking around, trying to just blow off some steam. The group started to notice something odd. Somebody off in the corner seemed to be monitoring our dear little Gangrel here. And before anybody could stop, but not before they were having thoughts of leaving, Alorah finds herself being whisked down the back hallway and out the back door, followed by the individual who was originally staring at her, bringing the total of 2 people to 2. Down a back alley onto a darkened side street, the group actually followed, burst out the door, and gave chase, with Val using Blink to catch up to them and grab Alorah, trying to swing Alorah behind her, but not before a stake ripped through our dear Gangrel, and the blackness claiming her. And this is where we stand as Alorah falls over and her body hits the sidewalk just outside of the back door of this club. We're going to go in order here for a second. D.
Bitch just stabbed my friend.
As you watch Alorah's body tumble down.
Yeah?
What are you doing?
Oh, yeah. Well, now knowing that, like, there's literally no one around between searching with our heightened senses between myself and Renee, knowing there's no one around, I'm going for one. Like, how far away are we from the dudes?
You're probably about 20 or 30 feet.
That dude that stabbed Kitty.
The one with brown hair?
The one with brown hair. Is he right next to the one with the sandy blonde?
Yes. And they are on either side of Alorah, except the guy with the brown hair is kind of a step back, and his hand's just kind of out with that wooden... it's the one that had the kind of the wooden stake. He's just kind of frozen there for a moment.
Yeah, I'm going after the one with the wooden stake and grabbing him by the throat so that way he doesn't scream.
Yeah. Renee.
I'm also going to grab him fist.
I want to see if I can use extinguish vitae with blood sorcery.
One moment, please.
The fuck?
So this is a level 2 blood sorcery spell. 1 second. Where the fuck did it go?
Listen, I really gotta get above a 6 on this rouse check. Sweet Jesus, I'm hungry.
You hungry?
I'm very hungry. I want a snack.
You want your appetizers?
Of course I want peanut butter crisp.
See, in this case, it's the snack that screams right back.
Humans. Alleyway eats flesh.
Alleyway eats.
So, according to this, the user can intentionally remove the unlife-giving properties of some of the blood in another vampire, stoking their hunger as the victim's inner reserves curdle into impotence. The cost for this is 1 rouse check. Your dice pool is intelligence plus blood sorcery. This is the way you want to go?
This would just weaken the opponent, right?
It would
That we're trying to destroy.
the spell
'Cause they-
weakens
yeah.
and increases the hunger of an opponent vampire.
Okay. So I'm gonna try that.
Okay.
And so we
Make me
Sweet.
a rouse check.
come on. I've failed all other rouse checks. I need this one. Sweet, it's a 2.
You take a point in hunger. What does that put you at?
Puts me at 3 hunger. I am very hungry.
Very.
You can start to feel those tendrils creeping through your brain.
Tendril brain. Tendril brain.
And you hear that ever so familiar cooing in the back of your head. Did they just... Oh yeah, they did. She's out cold.
Is she dead?
I don't think so. Well, no more than usual anyways. But, do me a favor. Take a sniff of the air for me. You want to whet that appetite.
Smell me. Smell me.
God damn it, Alorah!
We're having a moment.
Sorry, I'll go back to being dead. Forgot.
Okay, the broken counter is now at days without being broken 0.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So, spell did not work. Cannot do
No,
spell.
no.
Too hungry.
No, not that. You still... your spell still goes off. You just take the point in hunger. That's the trade-off.
Oh,
You get to make me your
yay! So, I need intelligence
and blood sorcery.
plus composure.
Nope.
Oh.
That's versus your stamina.
Oh.
Versus stamina and composure, so they roll stamina and composure.
Okay. So, just intelligence and blood sorcery. So, in intelligence, I have 3, and then in blood sorcery, I have 2.
So that's a total of 5, and then...
3 of those are hunger dice.
Yep.
So 5, 3 of which are hunger dice. Okay. Right, 1 fell on the floor.
Reroll.
Jesus, I hate my numbers tonight. Oh my god, it's a 3, a 5, a 7, a 4, and a 3. I am slacking.
Nothing happens.
Cool. I'm gonna check on Alorah. Figure out what kind of damage she just took.
We're gonna get...
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Were you just getting everyone's what they're going to do before you start making us roll or stuff?
Give me a second.
Okay.
Mad Val.
So, we're going to go with Majesty, but to induce fear.
Okay. 1 second.
It's a level 5 presence.
1 moment, please.
Save me. Save me.
Damn it, Alorah, you're supposed to be dead.
Sorry.
Torpor is soundproof.
At this pinnacle of the discipline, the vampire can amplify their countenance to supernatural levels. Whether they appear as 1 second, hearteningly beautiful, monstrously terrifying, or wielding absolute command, everyone who views them is struck by their image, unable to act or even speak against the vampire. To experience majesty is to be in the presence of the divine or the infernal. The cost is 2 rouse checks. As you start to feel this blood coursing through your system with this anger just kind of taking hold for a moment. Not so much the beast,
We're
just
going with the infernal.
pure, unadulterated anger. What did you roll? What did you roll?
2 1s.
You take 2 points in hunger. Did those include any hunger dice?
No.
You take 2 points in hunger. You are lucky those were not hunger dice, or that would have been a bestial fail. Those are still failures, and they're critical fails.
Okay, so we're doing a mediocre job of saving me. I'm good with this.
Oh, that's just the rouse check. I still have to do the thing.
Yeah.
Your
Same.
dice pool is charisma
Charisma.
and presence.
I need more dice.
Delicious. Sorry, had something.
I'd like the blood, bleeding everywhere.
There you go.
Edmonton by Night is brought to you by.
Blazewing's blood bag. Triple B for short.
Okay, so I have all the dice. I just have to roll them. Give me a minute.
Not to be confused, of course, with the Better Business Bureau.
No, that's just different symbolisms altogether. Better Business Bureau is more corporate professional, whereas Blaze's Blood Bags company is more artistic, and one of the bees just looks like a set of fangs.
Yep. One moment while we count up the... I'm not sure how many dice.
Okay. So we have 4 9s,
Okay.
1 8,
Yep.
2 7s. Those are, and then my 2 hunger dice are 2 2s.
Okay.
And then we have a 1, a 6, 3 4s, and a 5.
That's 8 successes by my count, a critical fail, and a regular fail. And some regular fails thrown in. How would you like to paint this scene for us?
Focus. God damn it. There we go. See, even the camera glitched out. It was so terrifying. And yeah, she's sort of tapping into the madness at this point. There's something that about seeing someone that even though she's quirky in her own way, she's still one of Val's. She's still one of us, kind of thing. So she's discovering that she's extremely possessive, and this rage that not only did they take her from them, but they tried to hurt her. And then there's the whole, she just relived being staked, not that long ago, just a couple hours ago. And it's it almost feels like whoever is standing in front of her is the person who actually staked her. And she's just taps into something that subconsciously she knows she wants to scare the ever loving shit out of them, to make them feel like, when I say we're going infernal, we're going infernal. Like, she's getting actual images in her head of like just this demon, of the beast that's inside her, what it would really look like.
And you start to see Val's shape and her form twist and change, until standing before you is something completely warped and unrecognizable as Val. The two men look up, unable to tear their eyes away. The hand that had Alorah in it drops the wrist. And they just stand there frozen.
Which one is closest to me?
The brown-haired one.
I'm going to grab him by the throat. Squeeze, dig my nails in. Why?
He says nothing.
Speak now!
You see his mouth gaping open and closed, and he says nothing. He's trying to, but he says nothing.
What if I should grab? I will totally go and grab the sandy-haired boy.
We're going to cut from that for a moment to D and Krisha. Or, sorry, to D and Renee.
I'm grabbing Alorah.
You grab Alorah.
I'm running.
Blood.
No.
I'm
No blood.
I'm grabbing Sandy.
The stake is still well embedded in your body, Alorah.
I'm grabbing Sandy.
I'm grabbing and at least running around a corner just for like some semblance of get her away, so then I can assess what damage has been done. And of course I see this enormous like wooden stake just coming out of her chest, like oh shit. That's not where that's supposed to be.
You would know that you should probably pull that out.
Yeah, that was my next. So I'm holding the stake with my right hand, I guess like the butt of it, and then like have another hand like around, just and as like mentally just do a 1, 2, 3, and as like quickly but still like effectively as I can pull the stake out.
The stake slides out without much problem. And Alorah, that burning sensation starts to slowly filter back into your body as you make your way back from the darkness.
Kitty.
No!
And
I need you to make me a frenzy check. 1 moment, please.
Are we about to have our first friend?
As I find the rules for frenzy.
We're about to have our first frenzy, ladies.
This is a mechanic that we haven't done yet, so bear with me for 1 moment. So I have no.
A lot of firsts today.
I want the really obnoxious like and confetti, like just.
There is.
Yep. During the stream, there's definitely going to be confetti. Because there's a confetti button.
Yes.
Okay. Let me.
Because what I'm imagining is the confetti from Blaze's Twitch channel. just popping up all over the screen.
Yeah, I feel like someone is definitely not surviving this.
I think all of us got enough trauma. Just go for the NPCs.
Yeah.
They
I
have
sure
far more,
am.
they have way more protein than we do.
Yeah.
1 second while I take a look.
We got a bit of an iron deficiency collectively right now.
I mean, we should probably keep one of them for torture reasons. Same.
So
I mean, I'm going to grab Sandy for that. He kind of cute.
here is the section on frenzy. Frenzy waits for every vampire, a constant threat to the fragile peace. Outside circumstances usually provoke a frenzy, snapping the thin leash of the snarling beast within. The ultimate expression of the basest drives of blood. The ultimate expression of the beast drives of the blood of frenzy looses the beast without a thought or remorse. The predator in full abandon. Vampire in frenzy loses all capacity for rational thought, driven solely by rage, starvation, or panic. They do whatever it takes to rip their provocation to pieces, slake their hunger, or to escape the perceived threat, usually violently and with plenty of collateral damage. Unlike many impulses of blood, a frenzy is never subtle. To resist a frenzy, the vampire rolls willpower against difficulty set by the storyteller based on the level of provocation. Vampires add dice equal to 1/3 of their humanity rounded down to their willpower pool when resisting a frenzy. A vampire resists a frenzy on a normal win, but must spend a turn to suppress the impulse. On a critical win, they resist the frenzy without losing a turn. There is a second part to this. Riding the wave. A vampire can also choose to ride the wave, intentionally succumbing to the frenzy without making a test. This act follows the usual frenzy rules, though the storyteller lets the player play out the frenzy themselves, such as choosing who they feed on first, rather than having the storyteller take complete control of the character. If not riding the wave, a vampire in frenzy becomes the property of the storyteller for the duration. While in a frenzy, a vampire remains immune to any health-based penalties short of mutilation. They can only use physical disciplines such as celerity, fortitude, or potence, but they resist any mental disciplines, with 3 extra dice added to their resistance pools. The player can spend a willpower point to assume control of their character for a single turn while in a frenzy, but may not use willpower to reroll dice. The frenzied vampire cannot be provoked into a frenzy by any other stimulus, nor can they gain compulsions. They try to achieve their goal at any cost, and their frenzy remains until they do so or until the scene ends. We have a hunger frenzy, we have a fury frenzy, we have a terror frenzy.
I would say this is a fury frenzy. Mad Val is
I
mad.
would say more of a terror frenzy.
Alorah,
Wait, sorry. Yeah.
you
Terror frenzy.
just had a stake shoved through you.
Yes.
I need you to make a frenzy check. So, with that, you are going to roll, 1 second, to resist your frenzy. Willpower, 1 second, plus 1/3 of your humanity rounded down, unless you wish to just embrace this.
Don't eat the cleric, please.
Trauma's good for
Okay.
storytelling. I accept my fate.
So 1/3 of humanity rounded down, I believe, is 2.
What is your humanity set to?
This is where we find out that Marli can't math. It's 7.
Okay, so yes, your humanity would be your humanity rounded down. 1/3 of your humanity rounded down is 2.
Yes, I math. And my willpower is at 4.
That gives you 6 dice.
Okay. All I'm going to say is I really hope Renee is strong if this does not go well. You're just going to be like,
We'll cut,
all right.
We'll cut back to the people on the street in a moment.
I have a question.
Oh my god.
Does my hunger have anything to do with this?
Your hunger
Or is
replaces the dice necessary.
Okay, so my hunger's at a 5 because I
Yes.
ran out of spaces unless I could be at
Yes.
6.
Yes, your hunger, so you had 1 point before we reset your hunger to 5 for this. So you have 6 hunger dice.
And I'm about to roll 6 dice.
You have all
For the
hunger dice.
Please give me something fun.
Roll.
All right. We have a 10,
Okay.
8, 7,
Yep.
9, 5, and a 1.
10, 8, 7, 9, 10, 8, 7, 9, 5, and a 1.
Yes.
So that's a fail. But more importantly, my dear, that is a bestial fail. Renee, you're standing over Alorah, having just ripped this steak out of her. Her eyes snap open. What color are your eyes when hungry, my dear?
Mine, they
Yes.
go from red to black.
You see pure black eyeballs. She looks up at you, sits up, stands up, turns around, and grabs you by the throat.
Crap. Is there anything I can do?
You can struggle, you can try and push her off, you can use your abilities, you can attempt to get out of her grasp and run. Use your imagination. This is where that part of storytelling comes in. If you can imagine it, and it is, and I can see how it could work, I'm sure we can make it happen.
I'm gonna struggle. But the thing is like she's really short, and I am very tall.
Mhm.
So her arm's like all the way up,
Yep.
trying to choke me.
Yep. She
So
doesn't care.
I just grab the arm and kind of just swing, like just to like try to get her off. I don't know how strong that grip is, but literally just like, and since it's one hand, I am like, I guess just swinging, like trying to like use her weight to propel her off. I don't know how strong that grip is though.
So that's going to be a strength check, and that's going to be a brawl.
Okay, so I got 2 in strength.
Alorah,
And then nothing in brawl.
these you do not roll. I roll these.
I was gonna say because Alorah's got 4 dots in strength.
I'm fully aware of what
and
Alorah
athletic.
has for dots.
Alright, so I've got 3 in hunger and 2 in strength, so that's just 2 in hunger.
Oh, what did I get? Oh, you're gonna hate me.
In the end, I still love
Okay.
you, Renee.
Damn it.
Okay,
I'm
so
taking
your
away your
highest roll.
door privileges.
Your highest roll. What is your highest roll?
A 9.
Okay. What is your second highest roll?
A 7.
What is your third highest roll?
I only have 2 rolls. Only got 2 dice. I'm doomed.
Just throw her like a muppet.
No success.
Ah, shit.
As Alorah, holding on for dear life. 1 second. As Alorah, holding on for dear life, actually reaches up with her other hand and clamps it around the other side of your throat and pulls herself up, teeth bared.
She's climbing me like a tree. Oh, crap.
We're going to cut back to the street for a moment. As Val currently has one of these individuals in her grasp with this absolutely terrifying visage. Dee, what are you doing?
So I was wanting to originally grab the dude with the stake, but since Val has him, I'm going to grab Sandy. Making sure he can't fucking run. Grabbing him by the throat so he can't scream.
Okay. So focusing on him, you move over and you grab him by the throat, cutting off his ability to scream. Val.
I'm also pinning him against the wall.
That's fine. That is absolutely fine. Take him and you thunk up against the wall. You just see his body vibrate for a moment. Val.
So, detail. Are these people human?
They appear to be.
Am I hearing human heartbeat and shit?
Yes.
I'm gonna ask him one more time. Squeeze a little bit, and then like squeeze, and then just give him a little bit of slack so that he can talk. Why?
From around the corner of an alleyway strides a little 4-foot individual you might recognize as being one of your roommates. Growling, she rushes up to you. I need you to make me a strength brawl roll, please.
Who, me?
You.
A strength and brawl?
Combine your strength and your brawl. Renee.
I'm going to be doing a lot of apologizing later.
Renee, you find yourself actually being used as a launching pad. It pushes you back and makes you stumble.
Oh, thank God.
Make me a dexterity roll, please.
You've survived the Muppet.
It is 1 hunger dice. Elijah's gonna get a nice visit from me later on. Oh my God, it's a 2.
You find yourself flat on your back on the ground, having stumbled over something you're not sure what. It might have been a rock, just got under your foot wrong, but you suddenly find yourself flat on your back.
Neat.
So, my hunger dice is a 4 and a 6.
Yep.
And then the others are 2 6s and an 8.
Give me 1 second.
Bird almost fell off the monitor.
No.
Your quarry is ripped out of your hands by this 4-foot nothing. Well, how tall are you, Alorah?
4.5 feet.
So 4.5 foot little shrimp. If you didn't know who it was, it might have almost seemed absolutely hilarious until you catch a look at her eyes, which are pitch black. And a moment later, her face is buried in the neck of this guy, as she is ripping and tearing. And a moment after that, he goes limp. Alorah, you can subtract a point of humanity.
Doom.
as your beast. Good meal. Been a while.
No.
I got a
No.
gift for you.
Mom?
You are about to learn things you never hoped to learn.
Mom.
It's my way of saying thank you for a good meal. But remember, everything has a price. As you just feel a part of you kind of inside dissolve a little bit and kind of disappear. A piece of that humanity that you've got, that you've been holding on to. And just like that, you remember everything. Your mother and your father lying covered in blood on your living room floor after you frenzied and ate them. You remember your sire, the one who embraced you, having a conversation with you out in front of a chicken coop. You remember him hitting you in the head with a chicken for some reason. You're not sure why. And then you remember the absolute terrified look of a 5'8" something. Dirty blonde-haired individual with green eyes. As everything starts to come back to you, your senses start to return.
It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now.
The guy that you've just made a meal of drops to the ground. You can see the dirty blonde-haired man now.
The one I'm holding?
Staring at you with daggers in his eyes. As you recognize your brother.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna turn and point and yell, "Don't hurt him."
I, still holding him pinned to the wall by his throat, I take a quick glance back to Kitten, but only just slightly, but making sure to keep a good eye on this one.
That's my brother. Don't hurt him.
I literally pick him up from the wall and I bring him up. What?
Brother. Funny thing you saying that.
Me.
It's my brother.
I'm sorry, what?
A moment later, having
From
recovered.
around the corner. What?
We're going to assume that you've recovered and you're kind of making your way back out. That's about the point that you pop back out.
What did you just say?
Oh, fuck. I just grab him by the cuff of his shirt and keep him pinned.
We're going to cut for a moment to Val.
She's still very angry and she still hasn't reeled back yet. It's sort of clicking in of what's going on, but for some reason it just makes it worse. If Graham, yes, we know you're adorable. Shush. But she's not trusting that he's not there, that he's not going to stick to his guns, essentially. So she's more observing at this point, but ready. If she feels that he's still a danger at any point, she will eliminate him.
Brother, funny you saying that. Seeing as you killed my parents and you took my sister from me, beast.
Excuse you.
Okay, I didn't take anyone. Okay, I do admit to the killing part. I remember that. In my defense, I had just taken a chicken to the face.
I'm sorry. What?
You remember everything? You remember?
Did
Well,
you?
it's getting there, but there was a guy, and it wasn't a guy, and I thought it was like a Bigfoot, and it was eating our chickens, and then it told me its name was Daddy after it bit me, and then I went inside to have some shepherd's pie, and I killed our parents, and Buddy got away, and then I woke up with you guys. So, apparently, I killed our parents. Because I don't know who my sire actually is, I thought it was a Bigfoot, which kind of explains how I look right now. I get it. Makes more sense.
I have him by like his like shirt or jacket like collar right now, not exactly by the throat, but still a good enough grip on him to where he cannot escape my grip.
I've been trying to find you, to put you in the ground for the last 5 years.
Whoa, what? 5 years?
It was 5 years ago? Wow. Wow. Do you guys think we could take him to Dougie? Maybe Dougie can help?
I highly doubt
No.
that he's gonna want to go.
Yeah, and I doubt Dougie is gonna want this one.
Well, I can't kill him. He's my brother. I've already, ruined his life.
You can't kill me. That's cheap.
Well, it's not like we can...
Show me your teeth and tell me you aren't the monster I think you are.
Okay, but I'm really cute. I might be a monster, but at least I'm a cute one. I mean, it could be worse.
You took my family, you fucking freak.
Hey!
Technically,
I actually just flick him on the forehead when he says that. Hey! Mouth!
we should blame Bigfoot for that, whoever he was, because he's the one that turned me and then disappeared. So you find that guy who told me his name was Daddy. You find Daddy, not the one I killed, but the one that turned me, and talk to him about it, because you know what? He turned me and abandoned me, and I ate things.
What is his... One second.
I pushed a button. Oops.
D. Make me a dexterity roll, please.
God damn it. Okay. He's the one being rude. A 2 and a 6.
You're not quite quick enough. As his hand twitches, and you feel the barrel of a gun pointed directly into your stomach. I suggest you get your hands the fuck off of me.
Now you die.
Bring it, you infernal thing.
As he looks away from me, I'm going to grab his, with my free hand, grab the hand that has the gun and get it, away from him and away from everybody else. And grab his, wrist tight enough and digging my claw into the palm of his hand to get him to drop the gun.
That will require a melee roll.
Melee roll?
Yep.
And I might get to him before you can do that.
Okay. So what
are you attempting to do, Val?
Huh?
What are you attempting to do?
How much distance is there between me and him?
10, 15 feet. Give or take.
I will
Where
right in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
And grab him.
Oh, there's melee. I don't have any dots in melee. So would that be strength and dex?
Sure.
Okay.
So you're basically showing up right in front of him.
Yeah, I have to do a rouse check.
Are you using blink?
Yeah.
Second time tonight. Make me a rouse check, please.
It's my favorite.
Okay.
What
Oh,
did you
shit.
roll? What did you roll? Did you roll a 1?
Oh.
You can take a point
I
in
rolled
hunger.
a
What does that
1.
put you to?
Technically, isn't that my hunger dice?
You rolled a bestial. So that was a... No, your rouse check is not a hunger dice.
Oh, okay. So that puts my hunger at 3 now.
Make your... We'll call it I think it's a dex roll for that.
And then strength and dexterity. I got 2 8s, a 4, a 10, and a 5.
2 8s, a 4, a 10, and a 5. Let's see, that's 2 criticals, 3 fails, 4 fails, and 3 successes. So that's 4, and 3 is 7. You are unable to wrestle the gun from his hand as he pulls the trigger.
Ow! Fuck!
You can take a point of aggravated damage.
Ow! I got aggroed. Fuck a duck.
Get your
I have a
hand
question though.
off of me.
Mm-mm.
What's up, Alorah?
No.
Hold on.
Do touchstones and convictions have anything to do with any of this?
Touchstones and convictions. So your convictions are the things that you hold true to, your personal beliefs. Your touchstones are the things that bring back your humanity. If you lose humanity, you can regain it through your touchstones. But you have to be in contact with your touchstones. Before we get to Mad Val, I want to know what Renee's doing, because Renee's been really quiet, sitting over there munching.
How many points was that?
1 point of... Actually, hold on a sec. No, because that has... Sorry, that's going to be 2 points of aggravated damage.
So where do I keep track of the damage portion?
So the way I'm going to track this until I check over the rules is if it's superficial, you have your health bar for superficial. Aggravated, you have your health bar for aggravated. Once you get down to nothing in aggravated, that's when you basically blank out. So you're going to have to keep track of that manually.
Okay, because I see my health bar and my
Yes.
willpower and my humanity.
Yes. What is your health bar at?
A 4?
So you have 2 points on your health bar.
Oh shit.
What is it that everyone was supposed to start off with at the beginning of
You
game?
each have individual scores for that, depending on where you put your points.
Right.
Before we get to Mad Val, Renee, what are you up to?
I'm going over to where D is now on the ground.
I'm still
Don't. Never mind. I'm immediately prepared to get into action because you got a bullet in your stomach, and I'm accepting the fact that I'm gonna have to get that out as soon as possible.
Like I have a hand on the wrist, I have a hand on the collarbone, throat, and I just got shot. Oh fuck!
Val.
I mean, move in for a bite, and I make it as painful as fucking possible.
On Sandy.
Don't eat my brother. Don't eat my brother.
Too late,
Don't
it's already
eat my
happening.
brother. Don't eat my brother.
Sorry, it's already happening.
Don't eat my brother.
I'm gonna drain him like a whoopee cushion.
Make me a dexterity roll.
Don't eat my brother.
No adrenaline.
Pardon?
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Grape, meat, raisin.
Don't eat my brother.
Make me a dexterity roll, please. Because we need to figure out what happens first.
2 9s, 2 7s, a 5, and a 10. The 5 and the 10 are the hunger dice. Oh no, wait, I have 3 hunger dice. So the 3 of them are hunger dice.
Cool. Where was that other one at? That and... Shit, does that seriously make all 10? I don't think I've used all 10 before. A twitch from his hand. You almost get to him.
Oh, fuck.
His hand twitches. A moment later, there is a loud bang echoing up and down the street, and a blinding flash of light. As what sounds like a grenade goes off.
Ah, no shit.
Specifically a flashbang.
He's back and he.
Pardon?
We should grab the bodies and run out. Fuck.
It's just a stunner. But you are all temporarily disabled for a moment.
Oh, shit.
And he takes the moment to extricate himself.
Sandy? Or...
The guy you were holding takes a moment to extricate himself. And when you see him next,
Buddy just come by, I didn't.
He's standing on his feet.
Well, I'm not letting him get away. As soon as I can, I'm grabbing him again and moving in for the bite.
You try to. And his body tenses up. His eyes roll back in his head as a loud thunk is heard. And as he drops to the ground, you see Elijah and Lydia standing behind him, with Lydia holding a giant metal pipe.
Oh, shit.
Thank God.
And I'm going to run to Buddy, because that's still my brother.
Yep.
And I'm going to flop on top of him like a protective puppy. Mine.
Sorry, we're not doing easy kills tonight.
That's okay.
Oh, God.
Look at my brother. We're trying to eat him. Give me a minute.
He
Elijah
tried killing you.
Elijah
Would have killed all of us.
pulls a pack of cigarettes out of his pocket, completely fucking cool. Puts one in his mouth, puts the pack back in, flicks his lighter.
We owe ya.
Hell of a night for a walk.
Yeah, it is. Ow. Fuck.
I'm walking. We sitting on the ground? Did you slide?
Where are you walking?
I'm walking over to D.
Trying to keep the blood in.
So we're gonna manage with the injury first.
Ow. Fuck. Ow.
While they're dealing with the injury, I will.
If you gotta run, you gotta run. Okay? We'll see you We'll see you in a moment.
I think of my ER experience.
Yeah.
And think of my ER experience where was I like wait. Question.
Yes.
Because there was a 5-year jump between
There was a
Alorah
5-year jump for Alorah that you know of.
Yes.
For you, it's only been a few weeks.
Well, does this, because like I have ER experience as a human, but do I have vampire ER experience?
No.
With this,
not.
no.
That being said, fishing out a bullet should still be pretty much the same. Just a few less steps because you don't need all that pesky healing time given the right circumstances.
All right, so we're going in.
Oh, fuck.
What do you have on you?
I have my hands. I do not have any medical instruments on me. I got my phone. I've got my hands.
So you're gonna fish around inside of a wound for a bullet with just your fingers.
Oh!
Okay, so now that I have like the first little part of my finger in there, I'm realizing, fuck, this bullet is deep. We need to get back to the church so I can use my, like actual stuff to do this shit. Because this is bad.
Can I use my aesthetic blood to at least try to cauterize the wound a bit? Or did it go all the way through me? Is it just in my belly?
Your corrosive vitae only works on dead things.
Ah, but I'm a dead thing!
You are
Technically.
undead.
Damn it!
This is something you would also innately know. Nice try.
Fuck. Now, did it like go all the way through, or is it just like in there?
It's in there. You can feel it.
Oh. It's like, oh. I'm
It's
just
enough to slow you down. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just holding my abdomen, trying to keep whatever blood is coming out in.
It's enough to slow you down. It's more annoying than anything else. So you two want to go back to the church to fish that bullet wound out. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Val and Alorah.
Never thought I'd be feeling these pains again. Ah, fuck.
I'm on top of my brother. I'm just protective puppying my brother right now. And I'm not getting off. I'm growling at anyone that gets too close.
I'm going to steal some. I'm going to go to Elijah, go to whatever pocket he just stuffed those cigarettes, and the lighter.
He'll pull them out and offer them to you. I would give you the talk about those killing you, but I don't think that's a worry.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Well, and she's just going to light one up and go stand in a corner away somewhere because she just wants to murder things now. And she's trying really hard to not murder the dumb brother, even though he's going to get us all killed. And she's saying this out loud as she's walking away. He's just going to get us all killed. Just...
We owe you, Elijah. Thank you.
Elijah kind of surveys the scene.
And Lydia. Thank you, Lydia.
That was a pretty loud bang. We should probably move elsewhere and then talk.
Yeah.
Bring the little bitch with us.
Which one?
The one you're sitting on.
I love this man.
You just see,
my
you
god.
just see this. You see Buddy just kind of look up at him. Absolutely, just fury in his eyes as his eyes start to open up again.
I mean, you really are a bitch.
Oh, and no comments, but you might want to use these. He just kind of tosses a pair of handcuffs at Alorah. They're a bit fuzzy.
What about the other body?
Our man.
So yeah, I will roll him over and cuff him behind his back while giggling the entire time.
I'll send Lydia with you. I'll take care of the body.
Thank you.
I'll catch up with you guys shortly. If I don't meet with you in, say, 20 minutes, meet me back at the apartment.
Okay.
And with that, Lydia, absolutely silent, waits for you guys to pick up Buddy and move off down the street into a side alley not too far away. Far enough that, people probably won't come looking for you, but still close enough. She doesn't say anything. She's absolutely silent, dead silent. And we open up the floor to you guys.
I'm angrily pacing, probably wherever. So we've stopped to do the healing. Are we going right? Are we going like hoofing it to the church?
That's up to you guys.
Are we closer to the apartment or are we closer to the church?
Here you would be closer to the apartment.
I mean, the church isn't that far away.
Another block, but are you, like, I don't know if you can't make that. I'd say, like, honestly, get to the shortest distance safe spot. And if that's the church, I run grab my bag from downstairs. If it's the apartment, I run to the church. But we gotta get you down somewhere safe.
You hear
Like,
a
fast.
soft clearing of the throat from behind you. A moment later, you see a wrist just kind of stuck in Dee's face.
Is it Lydia's wrist?
It is.
No. I looked at Lydia, and it's like, and I just kind of nod as like a thank you nod, and then I just
You hear the smallest of whimpers escape from her as you bite down.
I'm trying to be gentle.
It's not a pained whimper.
Oh.
It's a fuzzy handcuff whimper.
Okay,
She just
then.
stands there while you drink. I will give you back 1 point of aggravated damage for feeding.
Okay.
And a moment later, she pulls her wrist away. Again, doesn't say anything.
Thank you, Lydia. Ow. Is the bullet still in me?
Not as deep as it was. It's almost like the mending of skin has kind of pushed it back a little bit.
That feels so weird. Ah.
Can I grab it at this point?
Make me a medicine
Now that
roll.
it's, like, force up closer?
Make me a medicine roll.
Okay. Let's open this sucker up. Alright. Oh, guys, I'm still very hungry. But I've got 4 in medicine. Hell yeah! So that's
What is
3
your
hungry
hunger
dice.
check?
I got 3 hunger dice and 1 medicine. I am very hungry.
Yeah. I'm surprised you're not trying to get your teeth into Lydia right now.
You can still feel those tendrils picking at your brain, but you have more pressing matters at the moment.
Shut the fuck up to those. We ain't doing that again.
Oh, come on. Just a little taste. What'd you roll? What'd you roll?
Medicine, we have a 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hunger dice, we have a 4, a 2, and an 8.
You, after poking around for a moment, which is kind of unpleasant for D here,
Oh,
you're
God.
feeling things you don't think you were meant to be feeling.
I am so sorry.
It's fine.
Brings a whole new meaning to words penetration.
I'm finding this whole thing fascinating.
You eventually manage to, just by the crook of your nail, you manage to
This
catch
is not
something
how I wanted to get fingered tonight. Ugh.
and
I would have
pull-
bought you dinner first. I'm sorry.
and pull it out.
No, if anybody owes me dinner, it's Sandy over there.
You do manage
And
to...
I'm just holding my
Wait, we got
brother like
We got it. We got it.
Hey! Ow. Fuck you, Sandy!
We got it.
He says
Ow.
nothing to you.
What?
He says nothing to you. He's tight-lipped.
I don't give a flying fuck. I'm still flipping him the bird.
He is, however, glaring at Alorah.
who is holding him and not letting go. Protective puppy mode. Mine.
All right, let's get you to the apartment.
Yeah.
Get a good old snack from Marcus,
Yep.
and hopefully heal you up enough that we're not in any danger anymore.
I really need to talk to him about better eating habits. He's so scrawny.
Just keep thinking of those things. Just keep thinking of those.
Yep.
What other food groups does he need more of as
Ah.
we start walking again?
Yeah.
Trying to distract you. Just what other food groups does he need?
I'm gonna have to look that shit up.
You know,
Start looking shit up.
you fucking freak. It doesn't matter if you kill me or not. There will always be more. while we attempt to cleanse you from the world.
I don't care if there are more like you. That doesn't bother me. You're my brother. Like, it's a
My
thing.
sister is dead. I have no sister.
If you had no sister and she was dead, you wouldn't be doing this to me. Because she would be dead.
I came
I'm
to
not
cleanse the beast that took her body.
I love you guys so much, but can you finish this argument in a bit?
Yeah, like
Please,
Sandy.
guys, we got bigger fish to. Either you're fighting it out here, or you're coming with us. Like there's only two options here.
Sandy, quit being a dumbass.
I'm still carrying him. Like, you have this 4.5-foot tall puppy thing carrying a grown man with his hands cuffed behind his back. And I'm just like waddling, like.
So, Val's finding this all absolutely fascinating. What else are you doing, Val?
Well, at first I thought the digging around this for the wound stuff, that was fascinating. This particular argument is irritating. And she's trying to think of a really good reason to not just cave his head in. Because she knows that she could do it. She's strong enough. She knows it.
I mean,
All of the
he
restraint.
is just a tiny pest in the grand scheme of things.
I suppose there is one way we could shut him up temporarily, at
We got any
least. You, Kitty, for now, I will not hurt him, but I will shut him up so that we can move on. I'm going to look into his eyes, and we're using mesmerize.
Which discipline?
Dominate.
Yeah, as long as nobody's physically trying to kill him, Alorah doesn't mind the powers on him. She's just protecting to keep him alive because that is her brother, and she does feel a little bit bad about the whole murdering their family thing.
Rouse check. While we're getting that, the vampire can issue complex commands to a victim as long as they have the subject's gaze and relative quiet in which to issue instructions. The instructions must be carried out immediately to the victim's best ability and must not contain any conditional actions. If you see Henry, give him the document, for example, as this would require the victim to exercise cognition. So what are you telling him?
Well, rouse check was 2.
You take a point of hunger?
Yeah.
That puts you at 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to phrase this properly. You will stop talking for the next hour.
His voice just immediately cuts off.
Oh, thank the gods.
Let me double check here. Manipulation and dominate, sorry.
Oh, okay. So
They're getting used to these rolls. That's versus resolve. Oh shit, really? Okay. Manipulate plus dominate, is it? Manipulation plus dominate. So according to my sheet, you have 1 second.
8 total.
Do it up.
4 of which would be hunger die.
Do it up. Are you going to roll ones? Please roll ones. I would.
So out of the regular dice, we have 2 9s.
1 moment. I have somebody apparently zooming down the street who doesn't know what the fuck a muffler is.
Zoom, zoom.
Zoom, motherfucker!
Gotta go fast.
Yeah, apparently.
So for the regular dice, that's 2 9s, a 7, and a 3. And then for the hunger dice, it's an 8, a 7, a 6, and a 2.
Yeah, his voice just cuts off. Like mid-sentence.
Oh,
He
thank
said
fuck.
some things before he shut up, however. In English. Something you'd recognize as French and another language, and they were not pleasant words.
Would any of those words happen to be in German?
Yeah, that was the other language.
What did I hear in German?
You heard him cursing and swearing at Val.
He said this and this in German.
Oh, I know.
So he has a potty mouth. He's a little upset right now.
We keep walking. We gotta keep walking, guys. We gotta keep walking.
You do make it back to the apartment without too much more of a hassle. Elijah meets you there not long after. We're going to take a bit of a break here, a bit of a stretch break, because this session is running a bit long, and I do realize that after last session, that if these sessions are going to run long, 1 break might not necessarily work. I may have to adjust our BRB screen. So, we'll be back in a few minutes here, and see you guys shortly.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing. Won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down, they wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt, they're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. Then it's your chance to be ruthless.
Take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
taking shots at the enemy. I'm gonna make it to the top, leave a legacy. If I got something to say, you better let me speak. Turn it up a new degree, bitch, you ain't seen anything. I pop off with the new rock, electronic, blow the sonic roof up. I'm too honest when I take a few shots. They're too toxic, need to take the noose off. And you cannot save me, 'cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
You are not as tough as
I'm back, you know that I never left. I got tracks and some music that you never guessed. I don't slack, don't lose, learn your lesson yet. When I get to choose what I do, I'm like a weapon. I'm not sharp as many, but got heart, I'm ready to change. Scars to envy, to win large and plenty. I like to play fast, never change back. Calling out, I'll pay back, 'cause I'm great at that. Oh, you cannot save me, 'cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
you are not as tough as
Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant, I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits, I'm losing shit. A stupid myth, you choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. That's that's it, the end of the song. Next time you'll sing along. Trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause society's a myth put there to make you sit. Listen to what they give. Don't ask questions, shut your lid. Yeah, don't ask questions, shut your lid. I need to run away from this and go get off the grid. Feel like my brain is overloaded, man, I'm losing it. Don't let them tell you what to do, man, they don't know shit. Hey man, how the hell you doing? I've been just fine, living life with the noose, and in my mind, all I hear is music. Watching your mouth move, damn you look stupid. I feel like everyone's a stranger. Small talk with your narcissistic neighbor. She's real hot, but they said to never date her. I agree, but you did, and I hate her. You wanna get away? You better get in line. Won't go another day of wasting any time. I've got a lot to say, can't hold it in this time. Got no filter, I got no filter. 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 Hey man, can I get a favor? Yeah, sure, no, see you later. Sometimes I just wanna be a hater. Gotta wash down the top 40s with a chaser. Your voice starts feeling like a waiter. Scraping my mind against a cheese grater. Before you go, sir, you have to sign a waiver. That's alright, I'm aware of the danger. You wanna get away? You better get in line. Won't go another day of wasting any time. I've got a lot to say, can't hold it in this time. Got no filter, I got no filter. 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 No filter, I got no filter.
Welcome back from break. I'm not sure how long this break is going to be. It is what it is. We find ourselves back at Elijah's apartment, with these individuals having recently acquired a key, letting themselves in. Lydia trailing along silently behind, and Alorah apparently carrying her brother, who is, shall we say, been silenced for the moment.
Yay!
As the door as the lock in the door turns and whatnot, the other two individuals that reside in this apartment make their appearances known, and upon seeing Dee's wound, Marcus is immediately all over her, dragging her back down the hall, mentioning something about needing to heal her properly, her needing to eat, and needing to make sure that she is looked after. Victoria looks over at Val. Doesn't say anything, just kind of looks up and down. Almost like a question hanging in the air.
I just smile. It's been a long night. I need to relax.
You need to pick me up?
Yeah.
Then
We'll see you guys sometime. Don't mind the noise.
Have fun.
I will.
Things are tense when it comes to Lydia. Buddy, however, seems to be trying to struggle a little bit.
You know, we can feed from him without killing him, you know?
We could also do something really fun with him.
Try it, bitch.
It's been an hour?
Rude.
The first thing he says as soon as his voice comes back.
Rude.
Oh, my...
You're still alive. Rude.
I turn from them. Is Elijah back yet?
Just walking in the door.
Kind of look at Lydia, and even though Lydia isn't talking to me, I just say, "You've already been fed from tonight. And I'm assuming you don't want anything to do with me."
Do you require?
Yes, I do.
Then we should probably get that taken care of. It's the first words she's spoken to you inside of a week.
I'd like to talk to you first. Can we go to your room?
Yep. She'll walk off down the hallway.
I follow. I look at the door, which a week prior was pointed out the fresh newness of it being redone, just like that memory passed by. I just kind of ask, now that my blood is out of your system, I assume, how are you feeling? Is your injuries better? I've been really worried about you.
My mind has not changed. I would still prefer it to be you, because in the short 2 weeks that I have known you, you have treated me with more respect than most others have. I get why you said no. But I am still not happy about it. That being said, that is your decision.
Thank you.
I have been floating around these circles, however, for quite a few years, almost half my life. I have been used, I've been abused, I've been put through the ringer, so to speak. Physically, I'm fine. Mentally, I'm all sorts of fucked up. And that was my way of saying I want to take charge of my own personal fate. And that I want to be able to look after myself without having to rely on anyone else. Not to mention, well, I mean, fangs are kind of hot, but that's beside the point. I got into it because of my father, who is decidedly out of the picture at the moment, apparently. Permanently.
Yes.
His cult, however, will not stop until either I submit or I'm dead. And you, Renee, cannot be around 24/7.
Then why don't you move?
Where? Where am I
Anywhere.
supposed to go?
Literally anywhere. Start over.
I can't leave this behind. I can't leave Elijah behind. Not the rest of this group. We've become a bit of a family, so to speak. Tight-knit group. We kind of look out for each other. So like I said, I will respect your choice.
And I respect yours.
But I'm not going to pretend like I was kind of hoping you would have. She just kind of sits on the edge of her bed. I'm tired of being basically a walking blood bag, for lack of better words. I'm tired of this life. You can almost hear the weariness in her voice, and the pain. Years of abuse coming out in that just moment of absolute vulnerability. I do want to ask you something, however.
What is it?
Given enough time, and the potential of me somehow, I don't know, proving myself to you or whatever, would you be willing to change your mind?
I'm never gonna say far off distant future, but don't rely on me. I still have plenty of my shit I have to figure out. And if I'm gonna sire someone, I want to be the best damn sire I can. And right now,
You're learning.
I am nowhere near
You're learning.
that.
They all start somewhere.
I know. I don't even know mine's real name. Only have one memory of him. And he did this for sport.
Then one would assume that would already make you better than he is, correct?
You're not going to convince me into it tonight. Not tonight.
Am I wrong?
I'm glad. I'm not going to admit to that. Though I appreciate the compliment. I really just wanted to come in here and see how you were doing. Genuinely. I'm glad that you're physically better. And I'm glad to see that you still have your extremely concrete resolve.
There are some things that don't change, even with the influence. And again, it's not my first rodeo. It doesn't change the core of who you are. You know that, right? It just changes how much suggestion you're willing to take, how suggestible you are, basically. It influences your mind and decision making, rearranges priorities, but the core of who you are remains the same.
Thank you. And I will think on it. But again, not tonight. And not anytime soon. And that is my answer.
I don't know how long I can wait. If they come
That's
for
on
me,
you.
they are going to kill me. And she falls silent and she holds out her wrist.
May I?
I offered. If you need
That is-
consent to feed for me, that'll do it. I don't just offer and not give consent like that.
I take her hand.
Mhm.
I hold it.
Mhm.
Then hold down her arm. And as gently as possible. Just go in, bite very delicately,
You
drink
hear,
very
you
slowly.
hear her speak up. After what you've been through tonight, you can't seriously be blue balling me like that.
Like, fun. And what did you have in mind, my dear?
Pain is good.
Did you want pleasure too?
That's up to you. But if you're just gonna bite, like, don't worry about being gentle. Again, not my first rodeo. Alorah's sitting over here just like, go for it! Go for it!
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Voices from the inside. Do it. Do it.
You can do it.
You can do it all night long.
Okay. Alright, I'm up for a challenge. Alright. So, instead, I'm gonna just trail 2 fingers up that same arm.
Mhm.
And just very swiftly, and it doesn't hurt, but it does the trick, grab hair
Mhm.
from back of head, pull head back, and absolutely not as gently as before, because I'm like, okay, cool, I know what I'm doing. I bite into just off of her neck,
Yeah.
into her shoulder. I don't break a collarbone this time.
You can
But-
just kind of feel her shudder and shiver, and we're actually going to fade to black on that.
Okay.
So there are people who may be watching. There are guidelines, unfortunately, when this episode airs.
And things happen.
Yep.
I'm writing fan fiction about this night.
If you're writing fan fiction, I'm sure the group would love to see it.
Okay.
Thanks for giving me ideas. That's all I need. one more whip in my fucking folder. That's what I need. Fuck.
Moving back
Great.
to the living
Yeah,
room.
and all I have is a brother. That's not helpful.
Moving,
Oh.
Elijah's in the living room too.
moving back to the living room, we have an individual who is actually remains silent for a long moment of his own free will. He is glaring daggers at Alorah.
Who's going to clearly plop him onto the floor and then sit on top of him and stare back.
You know they're coming for me, right? And they're going to take you out on their way through.
I just saved you.
I
I'm
don't
not
care.
evil. I'm not evil.
I
I'm
don't
just
care, you
misunderstood.
soulless fucking freak.
I'm not a fucking freak. I'm just a regular. Get your freaks right, dude. I didn't ask for the chicken to happen. I definitely didn't ask for Bigfoot to happen. I didn't ask to get hungry. It all happened. Now here we are with me sitting on you. I mean, I could just turn you into what I am, and then you can understand that, like, it's not that big of a deal. But clearly, you have this whole vendetta problem. And I'm just being nice. Like, there should be some sibling love here. Like, I'm totally nice.
Are you
Totally.
done?
I will never be done. And I'm just going to sit on him.
Stone-faced, he falls silent. He actually closes his eyes, losing himself in his thoughts. Before Elijah walks over, having grabbed one of the chairs from the dining room. This old kitchen chair with metal legs, metal frame, bit of a cushioned seat. Places it in the middle of the living room and looks at Alorah. You mind? You don't seem to be going anywhere with him.
Okay, but you can't actually hurt him because he is my brother. And I don't want him to get hurt. I just don't want him to hurt us.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to kill him.
Okay. Do I have to get off of him, though?
I mean, I can't tie him to the chair if you're not.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna get off of him.
Takes probably about 10-15 minutes before this guy is solidly tied to this chair. Beside Elijah disappears from the room for a moment. Comes back a moment later with a giant fucking duffel bag. As he places it down in the living room, and not next to the chair, but, you know, probably a couple of feet away from it, you hear the decided clink of metal. And as he opens it, he pulls out a fold-up table, a small one, and several little instruments, which he places on a towel on top of this table. There's a pair of pliers, there's a scalpel, might be a branding iron there, just a mini one.
More reason to love Elijah.
Pulls out a small little furnace. He plugs into the wall and lets it heat up. And he starts whistling. Tell me, you little pissant. Because, you know what? We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. Because there are certain things that I can do to your body that won't kill you. But I guarantee that if they were to happen, you would be begging for mommy, and not the good kind of mommy.
I already ate her, though.
I know you have mommy issues, and it sounds like you have daddy issues too.
I mean, I ate them both, so yeah, he's got all the issues there.
So I'm going to ask you a simple question. He turns back to the kid sitting in the middle of the living room. Who do you work for? Buddy says nothing. Elijah picks up a pair of pliers. Just a pair of small needle-nose pliers. And we fade to black for a few minutes. Because I know there's people in here who have issues surrounding torture. And as we pick back up, Buddy is sitting in this chair. Tears seem to be streaming down his face. The tips of his fingers are absolutely drenched in blood, and he seems to be missing a couple of fingernails. He blinks. He looks over at Alorah. And you just hear the word, "Oh, fuck," coming from him. He kind of wiggles for a moment. Elijah smiles, puts his tools back in the duffel bag, lets the furnace cool off, folds up the table and the towel, puts them back in the bag, and disappears back down the hallway. All you hear is, "Yeah, that ought to do. Programming's a bitch to get through, but there are certain things that'll jog the memory." If you're curious, he works for the Second Inquisition. Or what you guys would know as that, I suppose.
Oh, who's been observing this entire time? She's gonna paint this scene later.
They're messy guys. Your brother here may have fallen victim to their brainwashing. They made him an extremely lethal killer, says Elijah as he walks back into the room. But there's ways around that.
Can we fix him?
He's starting to snap out of it. It's going to take a while, and he may not trust you for a good long while. Especially on account of they seem to have built it off of his terror at what you are.
Oh.
And what
Yeah, I
you've
can
done.
see that being a problem. Yeah. But as long as we can help him and he'll stop trying to like kill us every 5 seconds, like that's a good thing. Because, you know, I would hate to have to eat him too.
Buddy kind of... I'm not going to hurt you.
That's very different than like an hour ago when you tried to kill me.
I know. Do you have any idea the absolute terror that I've been living for the last 5 years trying to find you?
I would feel bad if you weren't trying to find me to kill me.
Do you have any idea what it's like to watch one of your family members literally eat your parents and then chase you up the stairs and out the window of your own bedroom?
I imagine that was scary. In my defense, I wasn't trying to eat you. I was trying to talk to you. But I also took a chicken to the face, and I completely blame the Sasquatch that turned me. Because I didn't know Bigfoot was real until I got turned into this.
So he blinks. He blinks for a second. He's thinking. The wheels in his head turning. Closes his eyes, takes a deep breath in. When he opens them again, the absolute hatred that I feel for you is going to take a while to get past. You cannot get over that kind of anger in a night. And I have
That's
5
fine.
years to work through. That being said, you are right about one thing.
It not being my fault?
You're right about 2 things. The other thing that you're right about is we are family. And I knew you when you were alive, and you wouldn't hurt a fly. And if this isn't your fault, then the plausible solution to this issue, at least for me, is to track down the one who did this to you and let me take his head home as a trophy.
Okay, I'm not going to go that far because I have questions for him. I need someone to help me figure out this. There's a whole list here that still needs a lot of figuring out.
Oh, that? So, from what I can make out, from what I can understand, because, I mean, studying kindred is kind of a thing. You have the ability to control the blood controls your animal features. If you can focus it correctly, you can make those features disappear. Except in times of undue stress or unless you want them.
Okay, but also, like, I just want to point out, I'm way cuter than the Bigfoot character.
I would agree.
Just saying. Like, I think I got the looks in the family of whatever that is. But yeah, I don't even know who he was. He obviously had to be someone that we knew because he was in town, unless he just travels around making me's. But yeah, I still have a lot of questions for him. And I never got his name. He kind of just told me to call him Daddy.
Okay. Buddy struggles for a moment in his chair. He looks really fucking uncomfortable. He looks over at Elijah. What? Oh, yes, Val.
Oh, just Val's gonna have questions when she's done.
He looks over at Elijah for a moment. Look, I'm not going to cause any trouble. If you can unhook me from this chair, we can sit down and have conversation like actual people. Elijah looks over at you. It's your call.
Just in case he's not the most out of it, like, okay, we can tackle him, right? We're good with that. Everyone here can just tackle if he tries to, like, grr again.
I'll leave that to you two, but yeah, theoretically.
Okay. Then yes, I agree.
Okay. Elijah unhandcuffs him, unties him from the chair. And he gets up, moves over to the couch, and sits down with a bit of a sigh of relief. I have dedicated the last 5 years of my life, Alorah, to envisioning what it would be like to end you. But first I had to find you. And that took some doing, because, well, we're not exactly home anymore. We're not even in our country. With that came building contacts, networks, resources. As a show of good faith. And that I mean you no inherent harm for the moment. Because, let's be honest, I still don't think you could take me. I'm willing to utilize my resources and networks to help you find the one who did this to you. Under the condition that while you're around me, you don't kill another human being.
I will do my very best.
No, I mean you don't kill another human being.
All they have to do is not die. Got it. Okay. I mean, I can do my best to not do that.
We'll talk. And we will make active plans, but not tonight. Tonight is a night for, I guess, celebrating finding that which was lost. We're going to cut to Mad Val, who's in Victoria's room.
Oh, I would have been out by now, unless you want to.
Right. Sorry, you were in the living room. We're going to cut back to Lydia's room then, where we find Lydia sprawled out on her bed with a cigarette. An open pack set beside her. She is very happy at the moment.
Mine's still slipping it off.
She kind of looks over at you. Are you at least sated?
Are you?
I'm not the one that almost took a bullet tonight.
Yes, I am quite sated.
Okay.
And are you?
That's a hard question to answer. If you're asking, did I enjoy myself? Yes.
How long is it till dawn?
Couple hours.
I guess I will see you soon.
I will be around for the moment.
All right.
You know where to find me.
And you know how to contact me.
She just kind of takes a nice long haul off of that cigarette, puts it out in an ashtray sitting beside the bed.
All right. Good morning.
She nods as you make your way out the door and into the living room, where you see Buddy on the couch, Alorah chatting with him, and Elijah's sitting in a chair in the middle of the living room. Mad Val kind of standing off to one side. I'm assuming you're standing anyways.
Yeah, I'll have questions when there's time.
Everyone okay in here?
Oh, you know, just the Second Inquisition, brainwashing random siblings.
Hey, can we not brainwash people?
Seems to be the theme around this place.
This is the second time we've rescued someone from brainwashing. The second time!
At least this time we get me with all my memories back, and I get reunited with my brother, and yeah, I did kill our parents though. But I got reunited with my brother. It turns out that this whole meat eating people thing is a theme.
And
I was turned by a Bigfoot.
So it looks like frenzy might be the only way to get memories back?
I don't know.
Well, there seems to be at least somewhat of a pattern here.
And don't forget, I can still talk to the cats. Wonder if they ever figured out that sandwich problem.
Buddy just kind of looks at you. Okay, not gonna lie, that's kind of fucking cool.
That's your brother. That is your brother. I stand next to Val, just like, okay.
Val, you were gonna say?
What I'm very curious about is how you tracked her down and how the Second Inquisition knew where we were.
I don't know how.
I don't want to get, like, is there more coming?
I don't know how they knew where you were. What I am about to tell you is going to You're staying at the church, yeah?
For the moment.
At the Basilica?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
You're saying there's a traitor?
No, I'm saying the SI is actually run by the church. We're a branch of the church.
So Dougie is a bad guy?
Not necessarily. There's every possibility he may not know what's going on.
I think if Father Douglas wanted to kill us, he would have done it by now. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, somewhere probably around the time of the wafers, or the other time of the wafers, or the time of the Bible.
He wants something else other than our death. At least the final one.
Well, it's definitely not wafers. Got that one down. Definitely not.
Looks like that's something we also got to figure out. Crap.
Something doesn't add up here. There's too many questions and not enough pieces. That being said, I do have a certain set of skills that could come in handy from time to time. Against my better judgment, then, my skills are at your disposal should you need them. At least until we find the one who turned you.
Yeah, him.
Once
the
we do
one
that,
called Daddy.
Once we do that, I claim final blow.
I'm not trying to kill him. You're actually okay. You know, we need to have a conversation about who the real monster is, because I'm not trying to kill him. I just have questions, and I understand the anger. I do. I really do. But see, what happened was he turned me, and then I did the bad things because there was no guidance. But I don't know that he's inherently bad, and I still have questions because this. But I do understand the anger, so we'll just take that anger and put it on the back burner and just take a few minutes to breathe. We'll enjoy this happy family reunion and not kill the one that what is it called? Because he only called himself Daddy.
Your sire.
The sire. Yes. Yes, that one.
You look like you have questions.
I don't know what to ask. That's the problem. There's too many things up in the air.
Perhaps you should sleep it off for the night.
Yeah.
I'll tap into my contacts and see who I can find for you. And
Do you have a phone number?
I do. Not supposed to be giving it out, but I suppose by this time they know I'm missing, which is never a good sign.
And we're family. So important.
At least you're still alive.
They're not
for
going to care
now.
about that. Do you have any idea of what I've done tonight? If they come for me, I'm toast.
Okay, so we'll just have to hide you for a bit. Or can you hide you? Or do we hide you? Who hides you?
Let me worry about that. I'll give you my number. Contact me if you need me.
Okay, but here's another thing. Just hear me out. Use the cat system to talk to me sometimes. It works.
The cat system?
Find a cat, tell it what you want to say, and see if it'll come to me and tell me.
That's only gonna work for you. That's one of your innate abilities.
Okay. Can
we
you just...
We can't understand the cats. Only you can understand the cats, sweetheart.
You guys didn't tell me that earlier when I was arguing with them. You made me think I won the argument.
We were really, really just trying to get you to come inside, hon.
Oh.
You were kind of really noticeable.
It was a really important argument.
I understand that. But you were screaming.
About bread.
It wasn't bread, it was sandwiches, but okay, fine. Okay, fine, don't use the cat system since nobody wanted to tell me earlier that I'm the only one that could talk to them. Make me look dumb in front of my brother. Stop.
The night kinda starts to wind down for the evening. For the night, rather. As dawn pulls closer. You guys do eventually make your way back. With, actually, Dee staying exactly where she is. Dee needs some time to recover. With assurances that she won't burn in the sunlight, and she won't be left to fry. The group in the apartment comes out to say goodbye to you guys as you make your way back to the church. Again, walking in through the door. Walking down the stairs you've been traveling these last few nights, these last few sessions, into your room. When hanging precariously sits a box that one of you bumps. The box spills over. Tips over, spilling all of its contents onto the floor, completely blocking that path that you were going to take. It's
in the box?
just a bit of a nudge, that's all it took. And sitting there on top of the pile of papers that were in the box, and the couple of books which might be church ledgers, sits a photo of Val, along with what appears to be an old school birth certificate. Very ancient. And what appears to be a dossier with her name on it. A dossier file with her name on it.
Pick that bitch up. What's in there?
It appears to be, Val, if you're looking through it, a rundown of your life up until the point you got staked.
All of my life?
Good chunk of it.
Does it say anything about after I was staked?
No. But I want you to roll me an investigation check, please.
A 10, a 6, and a 7.
3 successes. And you're looking through this file, this file on you, apparently. And at the end, scrawled in almost faded handwriting, you can make out the words, blood quality clear. Subject is suitable for project. And that's where we're going to cut it off tonight.
God damn it! But I have my life back! Woohoo!
So, give me a second. I'm going to stop the recording.